There they go. CC Sunrise, Texas Legacy. Groovin is back. Now moves up along the inside. On the outside now is Darla's Fury and Barbary Bandit, the early trailer. Under the line, it's Groovin is back with the lead now by a little over a length. CC Sunrise in second. Darla's Fury is third. Barbary Bandits at the rail, and Texas Legacy, the trailer, 5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter, 22-4. Past the half-mile marker they run. And Groovin is back. Leads it now by a length and a half. CC Sunrise second. At the rail, Barbary Bandit. Texas Legacy advancing on the outside. 2.5 lengths back is Darla's Fury. As they run to the 5/16 marker, it's still on that lead. Groovin is back. Texas Legacy on the outside of CC Sunrise and Barbary Bandit. Half 47-1. Midway on the final turn. Groovin is back, leads it by a length and a half. Barbary Bandit takes up the chase. CC Sunrise and Texas Legacy as they turn for home. Groovin is back, leads it now by 3. And down the lane they come. Groovin is back, Barbary Bandit, CC Sunrise, and Texas Legacy as the favorite. Groovin is back, wins it by 2.5. Barbary Bandit second, CC Sunrise, Texas Legacy, and Darla's Fury. There they go. Striking Value is off a step slow. To Be Sunny put right on the early lead. On the inside, Perfect Penny. Drill, Baby Drill on the outside. Little Miss Intaglio and Striking Value now working her way up along the inside. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it's To Be Sunny with the lead now by 2. Perfect Penny second by 2. Striking Value third. On the outside, Drill, Baby Drill. And at the rail, Little Miss Intaglio. As they run past the half-mile mark. Opening quarter, a leisurely 24-1. To the backstretch they go. To Be Sunny trying to gear it down. Leads it by 3/4 of a length. Perfect Penny comes to call. 3 wide, there's Striking Value. Then 3 lengths back, Drill, Baby Drill. And Little Miss Intaglio. Past the 5/16, the half was a dawdling 49 flat. And To Be Sunny extends the lead now to 2. Perfect Penny is trying to be roused in second. 3.5 lengths back is Striking Value. 3 to Drill, Baby Drill, and Little Miss Intaglio. Up the turn into the stretch, and To Be Sunny leads it by 2.5. Perfect Penny in second. Deep stretch. It's To Be Sunny well in the clear. To Be Sunny wins it by 4. Perfect Penny second. Striking Value third. Drill, Baby Drill, and Little Miss Intaglio. There they go. Little Sister Lee pops out on top and grabs an early lead. It's Classy Legacy in second. She's on fire now, rolls up on the outside. Best one yet, and Sweet as Honey under the line for the first time. Little Sister Lee from the rail leads it by a neck. On the outside, she's on fire, second by 2.5. Classy Legacy in third, followed by Best One Yet, trailer Sweet as Honey. Opening quarter in 22-4 as they run past the half-mile mark and head for the backstretch. Little Sister Lee leads it by a head. Right there on the outside, she's on fire. Second now by about 5. Classy Legacy third. At the rail making some headway now, Best One Yet and Sweet as Honey. Past the 5/16 they go. The half 46-2. And it's now She's on Fire. The 6-5 choice with the lead. She's on fire by a neck. Little Sister Lee, second by a length and a half. Best one yet is the Danger, and closing up on the outside. Sweet as Honey and Classy Legacy. 3 across the track, and down the lane they come. Best one yet, far outside. She's on fire. Little Sister Lee, Sweet as Honey. It is Best One Yet with the lead. Best One Yet will win it. Sweet as Honey second. She's on fire third. Little Sister Lee and Classy Legacy. There they go. Ace Deuce quick at the break and right on the early lead. It's in command, now drives up along with another Guinness, and down towards the inside is Tiz Meow, Vancouver's Hunter, and Timeless Shrug under the line for the first time. It's in command, has the lead of a length and a half. Another Guinness in second, Ace Deuce on the outside third, well positioned by Perez. Down towards the inside is Tiz Meow. Big break of 3.5 now to Vancouver's Hunter, and 4 to Timeless Shrug. Opening quarter a quick 22-1 as they head down the backstretch. It's in command, leads it by 2. Another Guinness second by the same margin. Ace Deuce on the outside of Tiz Meow. Then it's about 6 back, Vancouver's Hunter, and 5 to Timeless Shrug. They've reached the far turn, the half, 45-3. Quarter mile from home. It's in command, leads it by 2. On the inside, another Guinness. On the outside, Tiz Meow. Ace Deuce has got more work to do. Then it's 2.5 lengths back to Vancouver's Hunter, and down the lane they come. It's in command, has the lead. Leads it by 3/4 of a length. Here's Tiz Meow on the outside. Another Guinness at the rail. Tiz Meow, another Guinness. They are right together. It's in command, will be third. Photo for fourth. Photo sign will be posted. There they go. From the outside, Dynamiter put on the early lead. Tuxedo drives up. Blackstone's on the outside. It's ATM who gets away in fourth, followed by Silver Arrow. And the early trailer is Cicerone. The field is getting spread out. They're on the turn, and Dynamiter shows the way. Blackstone's on the outside. Tuxedo at the rail, 2.5 off it in third. Big break of 6 now to ATM, Silver Arrow, and Cicerone. Opening quarter a lively 23-3. As they pass by us now for the first time, it's Dynamiter with the lead. Dynamiter leads it by a length and a half. Blackstone second by 4. Tuxedo is third by 5. ATM races along in fourth. Then Silver Arrow now given a few nudges to keep up. And Cicerone the trailer, he's about 11 off the lead. To the backstretch they go, the half, a demanding 47-2. And Dynamiter is out there by 2.5. Blackstone in second. Tuxedo now scrubbed on in third. It's 4 lengths back to Silver Arrow. Cicerone is now closing ground. And ATM. They've reached the far turn. 6 furlongs and 112-3. They have to come and catch Dynamiter. His lead has shrunk a little low. It's only now 2. Tuxedo is second, 2.5 back Cicerone, and at the rail Silver Arrow. As they turn for home, Dynamiter's led it from the start and comes home with a 2-length lead. Cicerone sweeps wide for the drive. Tuxedo and Silver Arrow. It's Dynamiter trying to go all the way, and Dynamiter does it. He goes all the way. Silver Arrow second, Cicerone third, Tuxedo fourth, followed by ATM and Blackstone. There they go. Chi-Chi Song from the outside on the early lead. Miss Stanford gets away in second. Down towards the inside is Peterson's Landing. On the outside now, BC Choo Choo. Higher Image is the trailer. As they go under the line for the first time, it's Miss Stanford with the lead. Chi-Chi Song is on her outside. Down towards the inside, Peterson Landing. 3 wide into the turn, BC Choo Choo. Trailer, Higher Image. Past the half-mile marker they go. Opening quarter, a leisurely 23-1. To the backstretch they go, and from the outside now, BC Choo Choo takes the lead. BC Choo Choo leads it by 3/4 of a length. Miss Stanford second by 2. Chi-Chi Song in third. Peterson Landing and Higher Image. As they race into the far turn, the half was 47 flat. And BC Choo Choo's out there now with a length and a half lead. Chi-Chi Song is trying to close in on the leader. Ms. Stanford, Peterson Landing, and Higher Image. 1/8 of a mile from home, and it is BC Choo Choo with a short lead. Chi-Chi Song, though, dead aim on the outside. Chi-Chi Song takes the lead. It's Chi-Chi Song to win it. BC Choo Choo second, Peterson Landing third, Ms. Stanford, and Higher Image. There they go. Dawn with the win from the outside, trying to gun for the early lead. Patty Duro trying to keep him at bay. Just Make Believe's on the outside in third. Lizzie's Girl is fourth. You Don't Own Me. Fifth early trailer is Bodega. Rounding the far turn now, it's Dawn with the win. Clearing off now by 3. Patty Dioro, closest pursuer. Lizzie's Girl's at the rail. Just Make Believe on the outside. Then it's back to You Don't Own Me and Bodega. As they pass by us now for the first time, the opening quarter in a solid 23 flat. Dawn with the win shows the way. Patty Dioro poised in second. At the rail is the mare, Lizzie's Girl. Then Just Make Believe, You Don't Own Me, and Bodega. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Dawn with the win shows the way. The half 48-1. And Dawn with the win controls the tempo, leads it by 3/4 of a length. Patty Dioro now inching up on the outside. Lizzie's Girl at the rail. Just Make Believe's on the outside. Paired off now is You Don't Own Me and Bodega. As they race down the backstretch with 3 furlongs to run. 6 furlongs in, 1:13-4. And Dawn with the win, still with the lead. Patty Dioro now roused in second. Just Make Believe has asked for run in third. Lizzie's Girl fourth, You Don't Own Me, and Bodega. They're midway on the final turn, 3/16 from home, and Dawn with the win now opens up again by a length and a half. Here's Lizzie's Girl making headway at the rail as they turn for home. Dawn with the win leads it by 2. Lizzie's Girl is now inching up on the outside. Patty Dioro third. Dawn with the Wind is Gone with the Wind. Dawn with the Wind wins it by 2. Lizzie's Girl second, close for third. Patty Dioro and Bodega. Here they go. Showman put on the early lead. Now moving up on the outside, Something Elusive. In between them is Union Man. Far outside is Dinero. Mount Loki's at the rail. 3 lengths for the back is Dapper Dawn. Harbor Storm is the early trailer. They're on the turn, and Showman from the inside has a short lead. Pressing Union Man. Something Elusive now takes the seat in third. 2 lengths back, Dinero in fourth. To his inside is Mount Loki, followed by Dapper Dawn and Harbor Storm. Opening quarter, 24 flat. Under the line, their noses apart. Showman on the inside, Union Man on the outside. 3 lengths back, Something Elusive sits in third, followed by Dinero in fourth. Then it's 2 lengths further back now to Mount Loki. Big break of 4 to Dapper Dawn. On his outside, Harbor Storm. Past the half-mile mark they go. The half went up in 48 flat. To the backstretch they go with Showman from the rail, and tracking on the outside, Union Man. Something Elusive waits no more. Dinero also moving with him. Length back is Mount Loki. Then we have Dapper Dawn, Harbor Storm, as they race past the 5/16 marker. 6 furlongs and 1:14 and 3. And Something Elusive and Dinero now heads apart. It's 2 lengths back to Mount Loki. Union Man. Then we come back to it. Dapper Dawn, Harbor Storm, and Showman. 1/8 of a mile from home. And on the outside, Dinero has a narrow lead. Down at the rail is Something Elusive. Far outside, here comes Mount Loki. It is Dinero. Mount Loki closing in. Mount Loki takes the lead. Mount Loki to win it. Dinero second. Something Elusive third. Dapper Dawn fourth. Union Man completes the Super High Five. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper. Mike Heads, we're going to preview all 7 on this Sunday after the hordes have gone home.
Yeah, it's a little quieter today on the old tarmac, but yes.
A great day, though.
Yeah, it was a fun day yesterday. Yeah. Lots of people. The place was hopping. Music was going.
It was.
Yeah, good racing, and yeah, it was an exciting day. We bet well. The live handle was just under $250,000. It was pretty nice, and in this era, that's really good.
For live, yes.
For live handles, so a bit over $800,000 on the day. So it was definitely a big success for the 8-race program yesterday. 7 races today, a little cooler temperatures, a little bit of cloud cover up
That's
there,
okay.
out there, but once again, we're fast. We're dry and fast.
We are. All right, let's get right into the opener, and a tough race to kick it off. Field of 5 to go 6.5. First half of the early double exactor and triactor wagering. Well, the fillies and mares are going to start off the show today, and there's some talented ones in here.
Yeah, a lot of them have been running against each other. Looks like Eric Cara is going to get I think, a pretty comfortable lead in here. That's why I'm going to lean to her. She obviously blitzed a field of non-winners last time and looked good doing it, defeating Racino and Anami. Obviously, things are tougher with Harlan's Angel, Pineapple Tidbits, Jersey Lily, and I'm a Daredevil as her opponents. All 4 of them are very accomplished. But Eric Cara has, I think, a big tactical edge on her rivals, so I'm going to try her to win it. Put the 1, Pineapple Tidbits. She is your best closer. If anyone fails in the stretch, I'm going to put her as she returns to the 4,000 level after taking a little trip up to 6,250. And put the 5-horse, I'm a Daredevil, in for 3rd, who, well, she's going to need a trip. I know she won last time for 62, but she's going to need a trip.
Right.
I don't know what kind of position she's going to get.
That'll be the key.
That's the only tricky part for me, which is why I didn't place her higher.
Yeah, that'll be the key. And, of course, the other thing to take note, too, is how the track's playing. Yesterday seemed to be you needed to be near the front.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of kickback. It's funny, like we need a water truck and it helps horses.
Right.
But right now, with so much water staying in the track, these horses are coming back smothered. So it's like when that dirt hits you in the face, it's really unnerving. And a lot of them aren't running their, I wouldn't say their A race, but they're running to 90% maybe of their capability if they're coming from off the pace, which is helping the front end horses stay the trip on top. But yeah, the track's been great, but it's just yeah, sometimes when it gets dry like this and you know, the front runners will run away and hide.
All right, the opener, Mike's heading to the 2, Eric Cara. I'm going to head to the 5, I'm a Daredevil. On to race 2 now, field of 5, $4,000 claimer, 6.5 exactor try, pick 5 wagering, and nice little carryover going into this, Mike, a 63-67.
Yeah, definitely an interesting wager today. We had some long shots yesterday, which made things difficult to catch the pick 5, and yeah, it's always nice to have a.
And
nice
it's not a jackpot pool; it's a dollar bet. As long as you got 5 of 5, you're in.
You're going to win it.
Yep.
You get a piece of the pie, but yeah, you get 4 out of 5, throw your ticket away.
That's right.
It's no good. This race, I have a lot of trouble getting past Quagmire. I know
I do too.
He's the logical horse in here. You know, not that you try to get horses beat. You just look for opportunities maybe where they can get beat. You know, any horse can get beat though. But Quagmire looks like going to get a favorable pace in here. There's no speed in here. Got caught by a very good Racing River who was always on his shoulder the entire race. I don't see anyone going with Quagmire. I think Fraser Abley is going to get the control of the loose lead. And when Quagmire gets the lead, he's generally pretty tough. Right. But he's got beat by a better horse, Racing River, who
we'll see later today.
Well, 117. I mean, come on. That's fast. For
that's racehorse time.
Put the 5 Driller in for second. Does hit the bottom for the first time in his career. 62.50 down here for the 4. A much improved effort behind Country Cowboy last time, so I think he's interesting. And the 2-horse Ring of Kerry was my next best horse. I was between Knopfler, I'm a G2, and Ring of Kerry for third, but I went to the 2.
Well,
Quagmire's like up here for me.
Yeah, I have to agree. And you know,
4-5-2.
you look at the 5 Driller. How can you not like an old war horse that's made $300,000 in his career?
Yeah, back in the day, he was a really nice horse running in stakes races or high allowance races and some stakes where he would nibble and racked up some good earnings. But yeah, he's you know, I would never underestimate him, and he is the danger to Quagmire.
All right, race 2 kicks off the pick 5, carryover 63-67. We agree on the 4, Quagmire. On to race 3 now, we do have 2 scratches. So scratch the 1, Texas Humor. Scratch the 2, Queen of Attitude. No place, no show, no try wagering. There is still win, exactor, and pick 3 wagering. Can you key a horse in here?
Well, Koala I liked
5s?
anyway.
Yeah.
I love Koala in this race, so I was really disappointed to see the scratch of Queen of Attitude, who would have took quite a bit of money.
Right.
And this was just going to be a really good race for Koala. But
Not a lot of pace in here.
no, there's
Even
not.
before the scratches.
No, she was going to get a good trip, regardless on the outside of Quality Command. And now it's basically Quality Command and Koala go to the front, or one or the other. They chase each other, and Icebreaker lays in third, and virtually they probably stay there. I went Koala, Quality Command, and Icebreaker. No point in really exhausting any energy on a race like this, but it is part of the pick 5 and a pick 3. So, but Koala looks like, you know, she's in good form. Eric Gutierrez has got her going great, and I like her to win it.
All right, race 3, we agree on number 5, Koala, looking for her to go wire to wire. In the 4th now, it does kick off our $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. A couple of rider notes today. Jockey Scott Williams not participating. The rider on number 5, Country Cowboy, is Camille Santo. Exactor Try, once again, that $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. I kind of narrowed it down to 1 and 2, Tis Vicious, Finding Ways, but I went to Finding Ways. I don't see a ton of speed to bother him.
No, but Tis Vicious has pretty good speed. Finding Ways
Won't
will
be
be
too
faster.
far away.
No, Finding Ways is faster.
Yeah.
Like this horse will. But to clear, Sylvina's going to have to use some horse. And when
Right.
Sylvina has to use some horse with Finding Ways, generally this horse can find the last 16th of a mile tricky.
Right.
And that's where the horse, you know, gets pinned sometimes and doesn't win the money and is a tired second. At Tis Vicious, I think it's a good trip. Dogging him. I wouldn't think he would let him get more than a length away.
Right.
Tis Vicious showed good speed against better horses. Ran into a very good Pursue, who's a very nice 3-year-old for Craig McPherson. And yeah, Tis Vicious for me to defeat Finding Ways, and I put 4 in Protocol in for 3rd. He comes out of that dirty. That's the toughest
That was
16. I don't want to say ever, but maybe. I know, because you got to
For a
go back.
while.
Well, you got to go back 100 years to find forever.
Yeah.
But I mean, for 16,000, you find Bold Arch, Sir Bregovic, and Aquitania Rival was in that race. It was an on-3. I'm Corfu, really ran well.
I know.
That was a dirty, tough $16,000 race that went down there in 1:15 and 4. So Foreign Protocol obviously outgunned in that one. He's not outgunned in this race. He is definitely of interest. If the 1 and 2 really get into it early,
Right.
he is your logical horse that would benefit.
All right, race 4 kicks off that $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. Mike said into the 1, Tis Vicious. I'm going to go to the 2, Finding Ways. On to the 5th race now. Make the rider on number 5, Make It or Break It. Apprentice Fraser ably correct the weight to 113, a mile and an eighth for these 12-5 claimers, 10 to 12-5. Exactor Try, pick 3 wagering, another tough race in here. I'm going to head to the 3 Family Biz, so looks pretty good in here, comes right back at the same spot, and I think this horse is going to be doubly tough.
Yeah, I've got him top 3, but he was provided a very fortunate trip last time.
Right.
Like Laugh With Me, there was 3 of them out there. Black Metal was one, and can't remember, my college fund.
Yeah.
It was up close early, but there was 3 of them out there on the lead. And it really benefited a deep closer. There's nothing of that sort in this race today. Laugh With Me is going to get the lead. And I think Amadeo Perez is going to be able to control the fractions. Broken will be laying 2nd in a good spot. I think those 2 are going to dominate in here, the 1 and the 4. It'll be one or the other,
Right.
Whoever outsprints each other to the wire. Then I did put Family Biz in for 3rd. But there was a lot of activity in the interior fractions of that last race, so it's really aided Family Biz to win the race. But it may happen again, but I'm going to, as a handicapper see it's probably might not happen.
Right.
And I think the 4 and the 1 will be really good today. So I went 4, 1, and 3.
Well, I know he is moving up in class, the 1 broken, but what a clever ride last time. He was out there in the early part, the opening quarter, and they were dogging it. There was 3 of them, and all of a sudden, just took back, waited,
yep.
Boom.
Yeah, good ride, and made things exciting.
Yes, he did.
But yeah, broken had to wait for room in that one. But you know, they were probably taking a little edge running them for 62.50, and you know, Terry Jordan's been known to do that over the past 50 years. But that's why he wins at about 30 to 40% all the time. But he's 67% this year, and he hasn't even run his good horse here, Sunbird, who will be who's in Manitoba training.
A week Monday.
Yep, for the Manitoba Derby on August 7th, which is BC Cup Day here. But yeah, Sunbird you'll see on in the Manitoba Derby. But yeah, 4, 1, 3 for me. Really like 4, 1 though.
All right. Race 5, Mike's headed to the 4. Laugh with me. I'm going to head to the 3, Family Biz. On to race 6 now. The rider on number 5, Matsqui, will be Silvino Morales. Scratch the 8 Bunny, a mile and the 16th for these 3-year-old fillies. Daily double exactor try, superfecta wagering. Could be a preview of the Hong Kong Jockey Club on BC Cup Day.
Yeah, definitely. You know, these fillies are prepping for that race, and you know, some of them will make the grade today, and some won't. Some will head back and you know, find their way back to the high claimers or the allowance events, and stay out of the stakes company on their way to the Oaks. But the 4 above average, Amadeo Perez, good runner-up effort to Air Force last time. Has missed some time. That's the only knock on her, is that she's missed some time. She missed the last stakes race, the Supernatural. There was a little hiccup in her training, and she's obviously fine and good to go now. But anytime you miss, you know, a block of time in your training schedule, and you're going long for the first time, it's really difficult. She'll need to be really good today. I think she's good, and I think she's the best horse in the race. But if she loses, it's only because of what's happened to her, and because she's definitely has the best resume of anyone in here. I put the 6, Fanny Bayali, in for second. You know, 3 good runs, 1 here at Hastings, 2 down in Seattle.
Great.
She broke 4 better last time because she's been making an absolute mess of the start in her first 2 races. Last time, maybe only lost 2 to 3 lengths at the break instead of 10. But she just showed her superiority, winning from off the pace under Kevin Radke in that race. And Karen Kellowan will be aboard today. And I think she'll love the mile and 16th distance, but she'll still need to do everything right. And the one that is doing everything right now is the 9, Indiana. I put her in for 3rd. I know they're just claiming races. Went for a 16 maiden, and then the 16 non-2, no 16 non-3, and she's gone through her conditions, but winning very easily, showing good speed, sometimes coming from a little bit off of it, showing versatility, and she definitely deserves this chance today to run against the best fillies, you know, other than Air Force. I mean, these are the next best, other than the current champ,
the Queen,
Air Force. Yeah. But Indiana Ed is very much a huge player in here.
Well, an interesting race, too, in that a lot of these fillies are coming off maiden scores, and we've got one that's coming from Churchill Downs, Gulfstream, Ellis Park, which is the 2 Hoax. I'm not sure what to make of her. This was a Todd Pletcher runny, and it ran out of Todd's barn. And I see Irad Ortiz riding her, so there must have been some talent there.
Yeah, running in some Florida-bred, you know, those are Florida-bred restricted races that she was in. Still running well. I mean, you still need to run good. But they were on polytrack or on the all-weather surface. She got on the dirt at Ellis, and that's my only, you know, I wouldn't say a knock on her, because I respect the fact that they went and bought the horse and brought it back. But, you know, the horse hasn't run a great race on dirt yet. And the horse is going to be a decent price. I would think would be a decent price, but, you know, maybe you want to follow her. But, you know, I hate taking short prices on horses that haven't proven that they can do something. All this horse's best races have been on synthetic tracks, and so I wanted to watch one. I know they bought her in hopes of winning the BC Oaks this year, and she doesn't have the benefit of a work over the course, but I know she's been here for a while. She's a good-looking filly, and it'll be interesting to see how this one goes for Willow Creek Farms, Fabio Chiesa, and Sean Lawson.
Gets Antonio, too.
Nothing wrong with that. He's very good at riding fillies, but yeah, of course he does ride the Air Force.
Right.
But yeah, Hoax is interesting in here as well. But yeah, I didn't. Freestyle worked well last time. Still unproven at the distance. Licorice Nice wire-to-wire score, pretty much against very soft maidens, and a Rundell Castle, nice win going along.
Yes.
But that was a three-horse
Maiden
race.
breaker, yeah.
It was a three-horse race,
And very slow.
or a four-horse race, and they ended up running pedestrian fraction.
Yes.
But she's eligible too. It's a good race with a lot of unknowns. Above average is the horse to beat, but she's been mistraining, and first time long this year, second time in her life, and proven she can run long. So there are some opportunities in here for you to gamble on.
Very contentious 6th race. Mike and I, though, agree on the 4 above average. On to the 7th and final event. Make the rider on number 1, Racing River Ridge Balgobin. It's a field of 7. They're going to go 6.5. Exactor Try, Superfecta, Super High 5. I took a look at the 7 Deputies Dancer, but don't get fooled. This horse is not dropping down in class.
No, stepping up, I think.
They're stepping up in class, that's right. That was an 8,000 condition. This is a wide open 62.
These are tougher horses.
Yes, they are.
Than what he faced last time. I'm handicapping the race to have some speed in it. I mean, I see the 3 Baby Grand is fast. The 5-foot Soldier shows speed. Valuable Cowboy and Racing River on the inside. I think the 4-horse Wise Market is going to get a really good trip in here. Just missed a Country Cowboy last time at this same level. Amadeo Perez was aboard for the lone win on Wise Market.
Right.
He's back aboard. I gotta lean towards Wise Market in a competitive affair. Put the 2-horse Valuable Cowboy in for second for our buddy Stan Sharma and Brian O'Connell. Silvino Morales aboard again, and then I put Baby Grand in for third. Just finished winning this condition last time. But the horse has had some gait issues. I was actually in last week or the week before, and was scratched out of the gate, couldn't get her in it.
Yeah.
But she's been schooled, aggressively the last week, and we'll see how she performs today. But if she gets in the gate and does her thing, or he does his thing, then he's generally pretty top.
Well, I know you just talked about a horse you were going to mention. You flipped on to another, a more than sold title. Looks like Dino's given this horse a little time off, but has come back with a good work, and certainly eligible.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like he's a horse that comes from off of it. Looks like the first 2 sprint runs were very good, and then you think he'd love the mile on the 16th.
Nope.
He ended up, not laying an egg, but I mean the fractions were terrible, and there wasn't much. This horse was out wide. Yeah, it wasn't a very good trip to show his stuff going long for more than sold title, so he's back in sprinting.
All right, 7th and final event. Mike's heading to the 4 Wise Market. I'm going to go to the 2 Valuable Cowboy. Well, that does wrap up the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Couple of changes, so you got to be here next Friday night.
Yeah, Friday night.
Yep.
We're running Friday, Sunday next week. That's this Friday, July 28th. First race at 7 o'clock. And then we don't race on the Saturday. Of course, we got lots of simulcasting here. And then we race on the Sunday back at 2 o'clock on July the 30th.
Yeah, it should be interesting times. We haven't had the night racing since just before COVID, and always an exciting time.
Yeah, it is. The horses love it. It's cooler. And right now, everyone, I think, on the grounds would love it when it's 20. Like yesterday, it was just
brutal. It was a scorcher. It was
brutal. It was it felt like 31 here or whatever it was, 90 degrees or high 80s. But it was tough. And it was tough on horses, too. But, yeah, Friday night, I know the horses are going to love it. We'll love it. A little cooler. It's going to be fun. That's our first Friday coming up this Friday, July 28th.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card till Friday night, 7 p.m. Good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
And they're off in the Manitoba Derby.
Field of 9 set on the way in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby. Red Dogs will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Brian, Rowan Road, no line. Regal Brian, he'll win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present is listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Sunday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. We have no changes in the first. Race 2 kicks off our $1 pick 5. The carryover, $6,367. No changes in the second. In the third, scratch the 1, Texas Humor. Scratch the 2, Queen of Attitude. There will be no place, no show, and no tri-actor wagering. Race 4 today kicks off our guaranteed $20,000 pick 4. Please note jockey Scott Williams not participating in today's card. The rider at number 5, Country Cowboy, is now Camille Cento. Cento rides the 5, Country Cowboy, in the 4th. In the 5th, the rider at number 5, Make It or Break It, is apprentice Fraser Abley. Correct the weight to 113. Race 6, number 2, Hoax, is 2 pounds over. Number 4, Above Average, is 4 over. Number 5, Matsqui, make the riders Silvino Morales at 2 pounds over. 6, Fanny Bay Alley, 1 pound over. Scratch the 8, Bunny. And in the 7th, the rider at number 1, Racing River, is Ridge Balgobin. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Sunday groups. And they include Mike Muller's Tap Restaurant Group, Chris Archbold Group, William Scudamore, Penny McIver's birthday, and a special welcome to the Duke of Connaught Lodge, number 60. Don't forget, we do have a change in our racing schedule next week. It's the first of 4 consecutive Friday night live racing dates. First race this coming Friday night will be 7 p.m. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live on a slightly overcast. It's nice. It's beautiful right now, actually. I shouldn't say, but slightly a little bit of cloud up there, keeping the temp down a little bit, which is quite nice. It was so scorching hot yesterday and tough on all involved, but today's a lot more pleasant. And we have 7 races today. As you heard Dan mention, that carryover in the pick 5, $6,367. That starts in race number 2. First half of your daily double here on races 1 and 2, exactas and tries. Got a field of 5 fillies and mares here, 4,000 claimers to go 6 1/2 furlongs. We're looking at the 1. Here is Pineapple Tidbits. She's always tough at the $4,000 level. It's a pretty honest mare that she got. She won an award last season for the lower level claimer. She won 5. She won the only horse to win 5 victories here at Hastings, but she did win top lower level claimer. As we do honor the stars, the stake stars, and we also honor the hard trying claimers too at the awards dinner. And she took home some hardware, did Pineapple Tidbits. Now owned by Roger Snow, claimed this one for the $5,000, being a BC bred, running it back for the 5. Now had the one run up 1 level higher going long. Just ran okay that day. I thought she would be better, but that race came up tough. Irish Luna and Silk Stilettos are, and even Zeta Marie, those are 3 very good 6250 mares that just sit in that condition and clobber everyone. So if you're not going to beat them, you may as well stick 1 level lower. If you're going to win, you got to win races in this game. And the connections are putting her in for the 4. She is shortening up to 6 1/2, but she's won 5 of her 10, 5 for 10 at the distance. So it's not like 6 1/2 isn't her gig. It is. My only concern with her is the fact that Airy Cara doesn't have much speed around her, and Pineapple Tidbits does need some speed up there. At least 1 horse to put some pressure on Airy Cara and soften her up a little bit. And if that happens, Pineapple Tidbits will be tough to keep out of the winner's circle. Brian Budram Singh, fresh off his victory back in town. He was, of course, won the Sonoma Stakes aboard Force to Reckon With on Friday night in Edmonton. She's definitely on her toes today. Number 2 will be Airy Cara for Rob and Sheena Maben. This is your horse to beat. The Mavens have a couple in here. They have both the 2 and the 4. Rich Balgobin rides. Just finished crushing a field of non-winners. Racino and Anami won by 4 lengths. She did get pressure that day, too. And she ran, I think, by far her best race in some time. Because usually when she gets some pressure, she doesn't even lead turning for home. But she drew off on the final turn. It was an impressive turn of foot, and she's going well. She wants to stay away from Irish Luna and Silk Stilettos, so she's back here for 4. Definitely your horse to beat. That's the 2, Airy Cara. Number 3 will be Harlan's Angel. She took a trip up to 6250. That was too tough. She's back down for the 4, where she earned her victory. Amadeo Perez jumps back aboard. I don't think she possesses the same kind of speed that others do in here, but she'll get a good trip. She won't be that far back. Number 4 will be Jersey Lily, the other Maben runner. She has some speed, but I don't think she's going to be going out there with Airy Cara, her stablemate, but she should be in, I think, a stalking position. She's won some races from a little off the pace in the past. She is the longest shot on the board. And number 5 is I'm a Daredevil. Just finished winning for 62, defeating Don't Pass the Pepper on the Cat's Back. I think that was a pretty soft 62. This 4, I think, has almost come up tougher. But she'll need some pace to run at, and I just don't know if she's going to get it. And that's why I've kind of relegated her to 3rd in my picks. I went 2, 1, and 5 to start things out. Horses are on the track for race number 1. Let's send it up to the top of the grandstand here at Hastings, to the voice of the races here in Vancouver, Dan Jukic, as he introduces the field for race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double, exactor and triactor wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Once again, don't forget to watch for the 50-50 volunteers for the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House. They are selling their 50-50 tickets through the volunteers or at the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. Here's the field number 1, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Roger Snow. The rider is Brian Budremsing. Number 2 is Ari Kara, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Ridge Balgobin Rides. 3 is Harlan's Angel, owned by Jim and Ann Allendal, with Amadeo Perez aboard. Number 4, Jersey Lily, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. Silvino Morales takes the call. And number 5, I'm a Daredevil, in the colors of Jordan Froelich. The rider is Kieran Kellawan. 5 minutes to post time. All right, let's kick off the Sunday card by going down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We're 4 minutes away from the opener here. We got a nice cool breeze, keeping the temperature just right here for the horses as we are going to go 6.5 furlongs here in the opener. I went to the 2, Eric Kara, had a nice dominating win last time out. This horse has a lot of speed. Once she's a little reluctant to load, but once she gets in there, she always breaks sharp. I think today she'll be able to set the fractions she wants. Ridge Belgobin stays aboard for Rob Maben. Number 5, I'm a Daredevil. She'll be laying just off the pace here today as my 3rd choice, Pineapple Tidbit, is the deepest closer here. She's dropping back into competitive value here and shortening back up to 6.5 furlongs. I think she has a really nice closing tactic ability here, going the 6.5 distance. So I have her in my show spot. And number 5, I'm a Daredevil, to be placed. She just got up last time out to get a nose victory. I'm going 2-5-1 here in the opener. You have 3 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading it now for the opener at Hastings. Airy Cara has been loaded. Lukewarm choice at 9 to 5. Inside gate is Pineapple Tidbits. Jersey Lily. I'm a Daredevil to the outside gate. And the last one up will be Harlan's Angel. Harlan's Angel goes in, 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Harlan's Angel, Airy Cara, Pineapple Tidbits all line up. Far outside now comes Jersey Lily, and I'm a Daredevil will look for a spot. As they pass by us now for the first time, it's Airy Cara with the lead now by a half. On the outside, Harlan's Angel, second by 2.5. Pineapple Tidbits at the rail in third. Jersey Lily fourth. I'm a Daredevil has now found the rail in fifth. Opening quarter in 22 3. As they run past the half-mile mark, it is Airy Cara to the backstretch with a half-length lead. Tracking on the outside, Harlan's Angel. Length and a quarterback on the inside, Pineapple Tidbits. Jersey Lily on the outside. And now I'm a Daredevil has swung off the rail. As they head to the 5/16 mark, half, 46 2. Airy Cara, Harlan's Angel. Pineapple Tidbits at the rail. Then Jersey Lily and I'm a Daredevil. Midway on the turn, 3/16 from home. And Airy Cara continues to lead it. As they turn for home, Airy Cara leads it by 2. And down the lane they come. Airy Cara's well in command. Harlan's Angel, Pineapple Tidbits, Jersey Lily, and I'm a Daredevil, but no catching. Airy Cara wins it into clear. Harlan's Angel second, Pineapple Tidbits third, Jersey Lily, and I'm a Daredevil. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Airy Cara. Number 3, Harlan's Angel, second. 1, Pineapple Tidbits, third. And the 4, Jersey Lily, was fourth. 2, 3, 1, 4. The 2-3 exactor, $2 price was $20.90. 2-3-1, $2 try, $46.70. Official winner of the opener, number 2, Ari Kara, owned by Rob and Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin. Winning rider is Ridge Balgobin. Ari Kara, a 5-year-old mare by Majestic Perfection out of Hidatsa. Bred in Kentucky by Brereton C. Jones. Final running time, 1:17 and 16/100ths. There was a claim in that first race. Number 1, Pineapple Tidbits, goes to Don Musgrove. Trainer Keith Peterson. Race 2 kicks off our $1 pick 5. There are no changes. The carryover is $6,367. Post time 20 minutes away at 2:30.
Okay, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 2. Congratulations to Rob and Sheena Maben, our last season's top owners. They add to their total this year with Eric Cara winning the opener, impressively under Ridge Balgobin, well rated, and cruised home an easy winner over Harlan's Angel and Pineapple Tidbits. But Eric Cara wins the opener in race number 1. Well, got to field the 5 here. 6.5 furlongs to be the distance. They're $4,000 claimers that haven't won a race this year or none for a lifetime. Just more importantly, start off the pick 5 with that carryover of $6,367. So that's interesting. Nobody hit the pick 5 yesterday. A nice big pool wagered. As we look at number 1, that's I'm a Chi 2. Or I'm a Chai 2. Did win 2 starts back in a non-3. A little easier competition. Comeback race was okay. I mean, showed good speed in that one, but there was a lot of pace going on. And he suffered and ended up 5th. He's been rested up for about 6 weeks now. Has a couple of works as he makes his return, or 3 works, making his return to the races. Antonio Reyes will be the new pilot on I'm a Chi 2. He said this will be the 3rd different jock on I'm a Chi 2. Currently at 4-1. Number 2 is Ring of Kerry. If the pace is on in here, I don't mind this horse's chances of maybe rallying from off the pace. Karen Kellowan was aboard for that one of his wins last year, so he knows the horse well. Decent 3rd last time, but well behind Quagmire, who's going to have to try and beat today. It's the only issue. He's got a horse in Quagmire that he lost by 3 1/4 lengths to, and got to find a way to turn the tables around on him. 9-2 on the Sasquatch Stables Ring of Kerry for trainer Greg Benin. Three will be Knopfler for Stu Spencer and Keith Peterson. They were busy in the first, or Keith was anyway, claiming Pineapple Tidbits. A reclaim there. Keith has had that horse in the past. But Knopfler tried to go long last time. The race was okay. It was just an okay race. Even effort behind Barney Google, You Don't Own Me, and Lizzie's Girl. His sprint runs, he seems to just get in trouble. And I know that he just, for whatever reason, he has just enough speed to get himself in a bad spot at times, and then he's found some trouble in 2 or 3 of his first sprints. He can win. There's no doubt about it. The 3 Knopfler is as good as anyone in here. But my concern with him is that he's likely not going to get a great trip. He may only have a couple of horses, 1 horse beat, if any. And then if it's going to be a slow pace, it's going to be tough for him to circle the field and win, is my point. 3-1 on Knopfler. Next up is your favorite at even money. 7-year-old Son of Storm Victory. This is Quagmire. 8 wins in 15 seconds from 39 career starts. He's a real gritty, hard trying. He's not a big guy at all, but good things come in small packages at times, and he's a little firecracker. And he just missed to a gargantuan Racing River. Of course, he had to lose that photo. Racing River is like a giraffe, and this horse is more obviously short-backed, and he could never possibly stick his neck out farther than Racing River, and he ended up losing. But still, he went in 117. He's a nice horse, and he's been a lot of fun for Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Prang, and trainer Steve Henson. Fraser Abley rides, so a good break in the weights at 113 pounds. Rounding out the field to be number 5, this is Driller for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Hits the bottom. Last 3 runs have been at the 62.50 level. Been getting small paychecks, so they're going to hit rock bottom here for $4,000 and see how he does. The 9-year-old has earned over $300,000. What a cool horse he's been for the connections, and he's a horse that could get a good trip sitting off of Quagmire. We'll see if he's good enough to run him down. That'll be the only thing, but he should be the one sitting second.
But Quagmire seems to hold all the aces in here. I think Quagmire is definitely going to be tough to catch on the head end. I went 4, 5, and 2 as we do kick off the pick 5. You got 6 minutes to get your pick 5 wagers in.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2. Field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, triactor, $1 pick 5 wagering. The pick 5 has a carryover of $6,367. Post time is 6 minutes away. Here's the field number 1. I'm at G2, owned by Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinius. Antonio Reyes rides. 2 is Ring of Kerry, owned by the Sasquatch Stables. Kieran Kellewan aboard. 3 is Knopfler, owned by Stuart Spencer. Amadeo Perez takes the call. 4, Quagmire, owned by Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring. Apprentice Fraser Abley riding. And the 5, Driller, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. The rider is Brian Budram Singh. 4 minutes to post time. Once again, this race does kick off. The $1 pick 5. The carryover is $6,367. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. I'm a Chi-2, the first one up to the inside gate. Knopfler goes in, gate 3. Ring of Kerry, Quagmire, and Driller to the outside gate. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Quagmire is quick at the break and right on the early lead. It's Ring of Kerry moving through on the inside. Drillers on the outside, followed by Knopfler and I'm a Chi-2. As they go under the line for the first time, Quagmire in the center has a short lead. At the rail, Ring of Kerry is second by 3/4 of a length. Drillers on the outside third. Knopfler's found the rail. He's only 2.5 off it in fourth. Then there's about 6 lengths back to I'm a Chi-2. As they go by the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, a leisurely 23 flat. Quagmire down the back stretch leads it by 1.5 lengths. Driller from the outside, second by a neck. At the rail, Ring of Kerry third. Knopfler is fourth, 3 to make up, and about 6 still to I'm a Chi-2. Past the 5/16, a half 46 and 4. They're all chasing Quagmire. Past the quarter pole, leading it by 1.25 lengths. Driller in second. At the rail, Ring of Kerry. Knopfler on the outside end, now only 4 back to I'm a Chi-2. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Quagmire comes home with a 3.5 length lead. And down the lane they come. It's Quagmire, Ring of Kerry, and Knopfler. Quagmire goes all the way, wins it in the clear by 4. It'll be Ring of Kerry second, followed by Knopfler third, I'm a Chi-2, and Driller. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Quagmire. Number 2, Ring of Kerry second. Number 3, Knopfler third. Number 1, I'm a Chi-2 was 4. 4-2-3-1, unofficial. Don't forget, live racing does continue this coming Friday night. It's the first of our Friday Night Live events. First race Friday night, 7 p.m. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, number 4, Quagmire. He's owned by Lori Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring. Trained by Steve Henson, assisted by Robbie Henson, and the winning rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. Quagmire, a 7-year-old gelding by Storm Victory out of Yodeling Ann. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs and Sharon Pring. $2 exactor was $26.80. $2 try was $59.20. And the early double of 2 and 4, $12.10. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 6 100ths. In the third race now, scratch the 1, scratch the 2. There is no place, no show, no triactor wagering. Win, exactor, and pick 3 wagering only. Post time for race number 3. 20 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
We're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Back in race number 2, congratulations to Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring as trainer Steve Henson, and of course rider Fraser Abley, who cleverly raided Quagmire today, and things seemed to go very nicely for Quagmire. Had some pretty easy fractions, and he made them all pay as he drew off to an easy score in race number 2. But congratulations to Fraser, Steve Henson, and the ownership group of Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring. Quagmire does not disappoint in race number 2 as we kick off the pick 5. Well, scratches kind of hit us in this one. We lost the 1, Texas Humor, and the 2, Queen of Attitude, so we're down to field of 3. Not the most appealing event of the day. It was kind of an interesting race with Queen of Attitude in it. This third race does kick off at pick 3. We have exactor wagering, win wagering. We got a lot of wagers that got no place in show. No, obviously no try. Definitely no super. All right, here's the 3. This is Quality Command. A good third, tracking the speed of Lola M and missed the height. She was pretty much positioned third early behind Slow Fractions, and she simply stayed there. Gets back in sprinting today, and that's a tough call where she's going to be. If she gets the lead, she's generally going to be tough. I don't know if Koala is going to let her have the lead. She sits second. She might have a shot. I don't know. It's going to be she's not going to need to improve. She's going to need to be better than she has been this year. And I think she's got it in her. She's been a cool filly throughout her career. She had a 3-race winning streak last year. Good connections. Trainer Edgar Mendoza on the head end. For the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, and Tony Arez will get the call. Currently your 4 to 5 favorite. First sprint run was good. That was her 62. Got beat by Zeta Marie. Next up, was off for a month and ran into Shamra, Viva. Those were way tougher horses. And last time they sent her along, and she ran an even third. I mean, she's got a very good chance in here. And the fans are installing her as a slight favorite in this 3-horse field. Number 4 will be Icebreaker. Kamal Santo will be aboard. Good sprint run, 2 back behind Queen of Attitude when tracking a very slow pace. One thing about it, she's probably going to be laying third in this race. There won't be any traffic troubles. Nice to be sitting last without any traffic troubles. I think her best chance of winning were if the 3 and the 5 hooked up and they went a little silly on the front end. Then she would be the benefactor and perhaps a horse that could win today. But a pretty nice horse for the Wynn Stables and trainer Larry Grieve. And she'll give another excellent effort. She always does. She's a hard-trying filly. She sprints, she routes, she goes to the front, she can come from off it. She is the total package. She's just really nice and a hard trier, and you never can have enough horses like Icebreaker in the barn that give you all they got. Maybe she's limited in talent, and this is where she belongs at the $10,000 claiming ranks, but still, she gives it her all the time. And number 5 will be Koala. Definitely your horse to beat. 3 runs this year. First one won by 10 and 116 and change for $4 grand. Claimed out of it, a reclaim by the GO Stables and trainer Eric Gutierrez. Came back for 12-5 non-2. She was in for the 15 being a BC bred. And she crushed them. Beating Bellaroo and Queen of Attitude, took advantage of a very slow pace. Then came back last time, got into it a little bit on the head end, and just got caught by Queen of Attitude, who doesn't need much of a pace to beat anybody, does Queen of Attitude. But won't need to beat Queen of Attitude today as you look at a very spicy and on her toes Koala. She is your horse to beat. I like her to win it. I want 5, 3, and 4. You got 8 minutes to post. That's start of your first pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. Once again, no place, no show, no tries, no supers. Just 3 horses, so you can only do the old win bet and the exactor as well as the pick 3. Good luck here in the third.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3. It's a field of 3 now. Scratch the 1 and the 2. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. There's win, exactor, and pick 3 wagering only. No place, no show, no triactor wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. On parade number 3, Quality Command, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, the rider Antonio Reyes. 4 is Icebreaker, in the colors of the Win Racing Stables. Kamal Santo aboard. And number 5, Koala, owned by the GO Stables, the rider Silvino Morales. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Quality Command, the first one up, will now occupy the inside stall. Icebreaker comes up. And your 1-5 favorite, Koala. 3 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Koala quick at the break. Quality Command from along the inside. And Icebreaker gets away in third. As they pass by us now for the first time. Quality Command and Koala. Now Koala goes on with it. Opens up by a length and a quarter. Quality Command will switch to the outside. 2.5 lengths back is Icebreaker in third. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter comes up just 23-1. And Koala goes to the half-mile mark with a length and a quarter lead. Quality Command second by 2 and Icebreaker third. As this field of 3 heads down the backstretch, Koala, Silvino Morales controls the tempo. Quality Command, Antonio Reyes now driving it up on the outside. And 3 lengths back to Icebreaker and Kamal Santo. Past the 5/16 they go. The half a moderate 47-1. From the inside it's Koala by a head. Quality Command second now by 3.5. Icebreaker is roused in third. 1/8 of a mile from home. On the outside, Quality Command. On the inside, Koala digs in. And down the lane they come. Quality Command on the outside by a head. Koala trying to battle back on the inside. Icebreaker is third. It's these two. Koala. Quality Command. Koala to win it. Quality Command second and Icebreaker third. Photo sign posted. Hold all tickets. In the photo number 5, Koala, the unofficial winner. Number 3, Quality Command second. Number 4, Icebreaker third. 5-3-4. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, the Duke of Connaught Lodge, number 16, Purse. This is number 5, Koala. She's owned by the G.O. Stables. Is trained by Eric Gutierrez. The winning rider, Silvino Morales. Koala is a 5-year-old mare by Tapiture out of La Violette. Bred in BC by Jennifer Jackson, Dennis Ejak, and Jamie Dimitrick. Special floral presentation on behalf of the Duke of Connaught Lodge, number 60. $5.3 exacta, $2 price was $5.20. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 65 100ths. There was a claim in the third race. The winner, number 5, Koala. Claimed by the Win Racing Stables. Trainer, Larry Grieve. In the fourth, the start of our guaranteed $20,000 20-cent pick 4. The rider on number 5, Country Cowboy, is Kamal Santo. Post time 22 minutes away at 3:30.
right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. It's time for race number 4 on our Sunday afternoon program. This 4th race does kick off the $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. You got to get in on that. $20,000 guaranteed payout pool starts right now on race number 4. Starts with a field of 5 very talented 12-5 claimers. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. We also have exacta, triacta, as well as your win, play, show wagers here on the 4th. Well, backtracking to race number 3, congratulations to the Geo Stables and Eric Gutierrez as Koala just does outgame Quality Command under Silviano Morales to get up to win by the narrowest of margins. Good, exciting race. I know it was only 3 horses, but couldn't have been a better finish. And if you were a Koala fan, you were very happy as he got the job done at 1-5. All right, here's the 1. Speaking of 1-5, well, he's up to 2-5 now. This is Tis Vicious for Nicole Droder and trainer Craig McPherson. An impressive run, first up off the claim. Got beat by stablemate Pursue that day. Chased a very hot pace. There was a lot going on. He was 3 wide throughout much of it. 22-1, 45 flat. It really took its toll. Well, it didn't take its toll until the 16th pole because he did have the lead, but his stablemate Pursue just swamped him. He was coming from well off the pace and got the job done. There's not that kind of pace going on in here. There's only one other speed horse, probably the 2-horse Finding Ways. I think Tis Vicious will get a good spot sitting in second and then kind of dog him for a while and then see if he can outrun that one to the wire when it counts. But I do like the 1 Tis Vicious in here. Not crazy about the 3-5 price, but that's what we're getting right now. Karen Kellowan rides for trainer Craig McPherson. Number 2 will be Finding Ways. As I mentioned previously, has lots of speed. Makes his first run in the Nicole Rycroft barn. This one was claimed for 12-5 by the Mainline Stables. They run him right back. Take a slight jump up in class. That was a 10 up to 12-5. This is a 12-5 up to 15. So a little tougher company for Finding Ways. He was out there on that lead with Tis Vicious. He did not win that battle. He ended up losing the battle and running 4th, beating less than 10 lengths. So obviously he will need to be a little better today if he's going to win, but he's had 2 wins this year from 4 trips to the post. He's dangerous when he gets the lead by himself, and he's going to get the lead by himself. It's just a matter of when the 1 Tis Vicious comes off the rail and comes to call, and which will make things interesting to see how Finding Ways does today. But I always respect horses with speed. They've done well today, and Finding Ways shouldn't be 5-1. He's a very generous price. I don't think you're going to get that when we get close to post, but Finding Ways is a major player in here with Silviano Morales looking for back-to-back victories. 3 will be Parker Point for Rick Hunter and trainer Edgar Mendoza. Bought this one for 12-5 out of a 10 claimer. Take the slight jump up in class, just like Finding Ways. Got claimed at the same amount of money, but this one was coming out of a 1:16 race in which he changed running styles. Went out to the front, battled with Black Metal and Laugh With Me. There was 3 of them out there on the lead in a 5-horse field, and that's just not the way he wants to run. He is a one-run closer. That's what he does best anyway. He's a horse that when you let him settle, he will produce a very nice final run. My only concern with him today is I just don't see a pace scenario, a real fireworks type of pace for the front runners to really back up to make him a winner. He's gifted enough to win, but he's going to need some luck with the pace, and we'll see if it happens. You got the right rider, Amadeo Perez aboard. 5-1 on Parker Point in his first run off the claim. Number 4 will be Foreign Protocol for the Milburn Legacy and trainer Dave Milburn. This one was claimed for 12-5 down at Golden Gate this February. Had the 1 run down there for 25, didn't fare well. Came up here to Hastings. Hooked into a couple of tough fields. Sir Bregovic, that was a dirty race to run into some pretty nice horses. Then again, Sir Bregovic, Florida Gator, then Bold Arch last weekend. This horse has had extremely tough assignments running and claiming races. This is far easier, but once again, he's an off-the-pace horse. Maybe he won't get so far back today. We'll see. Because some of his runs at Golden Gate, he was up close to the pace. I think he has the talent to win. He's a 10-time winner from 40 trips to the post. If you're winning 10 times down in California, you're beating some nice horses. And he's a legitimate racehorse. That's the foreign protocol with Larry Seacharan, currently at 4-1. And number 5 will be Country Cowboy. He's up in class after a win for 62.50. Kamal Santo will be subbing for the injured Scott Williams, who was off his mounts today. So put up Kamal Santo on Country Cowboy. Narrow win over Wise Market and Valuable Cowboy. His task is miles tougher today, but we'll see how he does fare. He is 11-1. For Joe and Gloria Russo have done well off their claims with trainer Patty Laney. There you see Kamal getting a leg up. We're set for post parade here for race number 4. Once again, start of that $20,000 guaranteed payout pick 4 pool. You got 7 minutes to get them in. Good competitive sequence today. Got a nice 8-horse field coming up on race number 6. There's some tough races. We'll see how it all plays out. But I did go to the 1-horse Tis Vicious in here. I really think this horse is going to be tough. I went 1, 2, 4. Good luck whichever way you go here in this afternoon's 4th.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4, field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and Pick 4 wagering. The Pick 4 pool guaranteed at $20,000. It's a 20-cent wager with a 15% takeout. Post time 6 minutes away. The rider at number 5, Country Cowboy, is Kamal Santo. Here's the field number 1, Tis Vicious, owned by Nicole Drotter, the rider Kieran Kellawan. 2, Finding Ways, owned by the Mainline Stable, Silvino Morales aboard. 3, Parker Point, owned by Rick Hunter, the rider's Amadeo Perez. 4 is Foreign Protocol, owned by the Milburn Legacy with Larry Seacharan. And number 5, Country Cowboy, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. The new rider, Kamal Santo. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time for the $20,000 guaranteed pick 4 here at Hastings for Sunday, July 23rd. Here's a look at our selections. Mike's going to key off Tis Vicious to kick it off. Then he's gone 1-3-4 with 2-4-6-9 with 2-4-4-80. I've gone 1 and 2 to kick it off with 3-4 with 2-4-6-9 with 2-4-6 to close it out for $960. That is our $20,000 guaranteed pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com. All right, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. You got to look there at Dan and Mike's Pick 4 tickets. That kicks off right here in race number 4, $20,000 guaranteed pool there. I'm joined by Nicole Drotter, owner of number 1, Tis Vicious. This is your first race horse. What got you into horse racing?
My partner and I always avid horse race lovers. It's been a dream of ours to own a horse, so we thought, why not now? And we claimed his, and we love him.
He gave you a really nice runner-up effort last time out. I have him as my top choice in here, current even money favorite. How do you like him in here today?
Good. I mean, one post might be a little bit difficult for him, but he looks good, wants to run, so we hope for the best.
Well, best of luck to you and everybody wagering. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Three minutes to post time at Hastings. Don't forget this race does kick off that $20,000 guaranteed pick four pool. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to get involved in that guaranteed $20,000 pick 4. Still a chance to get involved in that $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. First one up will be Foreign Protocol. Inside gate, Tis Vicious. Finding Ways. Outside gate, Country Cowboy. And Parker Point completes the lineup. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Finding Ways, quick and on the early lead. Country Cowboy is looking for a position. Down towards the inside, Tis Vicious, Foreign Protocol, and Parker Point. As they go under the line for the first time, it is Finding Ways with the lead. In tight there, but now swinging to the outside quickly is Foreign Protocol. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Finding Ways. But on the outside, Foreign Protocol now pops the neck in front. They've opened up 3.5 on Tis Vicious, patiently ridden in third. Parker Point's at the rail. Country Cowboy on the outside. Opening quarter, 22-1. Past the 3/8 they go. Finding Ways from the rail. Foreign Protocol on the outside. 3 lengths back now is Tis Vicious in third. 2.5 to Parker Point and Country Cowboy. The half, 45-1. 3/16 from home. Finding Ways on the inside now by a half. Foreign Protocol second by 2. It is Tis Vicious trying to rally up on the outside, and down the lane they come. Finding Ways by 2.5. Tis Vicious, Foreign Protocol, and Parker Point. Finding Ways by 3. Finding Ways does win it. Tis Vicious second, very close for third. Foreign Protocol and Parker Point, followed by Country Cowboy. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Finding Ways. Number 1, Tis Vicious second. Photo for third. Hold all tickets. In that photo for third, number 4, Foreign Protocol, third. Number 3, Parker Point, fourth. 2143. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 2, Finding Ways. Owned by the Mainline Stables, trained by Nicole Rycroft. Back-to-back wins for jockey Silvino Morales. Finding Ways is a 5-year-old gelding by Harbor the Gold out of Ouch. Bred in BC by Dino Condilenius and Sandra Loseth. The result is official. The 2-1 $2 exactor was $22.40. 214 $2 try was $53.30. Final running time 1:16 and 40/100ths. There was a claim in that fourth race, number 1, Tis Vicious, claimed by Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson. Trainer Frank Barabee. In the fifth, the rider in number 5, and Make It or Break It, is Fraser Abley. Correct the weight to 113 pounds. Post time 19 minutes away at 4 o'clock.
Okay, the horses are here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. An impressive run from Mainline Stables and Nicole Rycroft's finding ways in race number 4. That was showing that kind of tenacity after going quick fractions. But held well under Silvino Morales to win easily in 1:16 and 2/5. His first run off the claim. Here's the one. This is Broken. One of 5 $10,000 claimers here, going a mile and an eighth. Had a good season to date. A narrow loss to Sharpsand first time out. Then back-to-back victories. Going along, definitely it's his forte, a mile and a 16th. It's going to be tough to beat today, I think. Antonio Reyes back aboard. For James Redekop and Stefan Ferrario and trainer Terry Jordan. 2 is My College Fund. And a much improved race, second time out, as you would expect. It was tough to go long first time out in that 16 grander up to 20 there on June 25th. Last time out, had to go 4 deep on the final turn and only got beat a length and a half for it all. Big guy should be rounding into form. 8-1. Kind of surprised to see him that big a price. 3 will be Family Biz. Just finished beating this group, going a mile in the 16th. But he was the benefactor of a real quick pace duel that day. It wasn't blazing fast, but it was contested and uncomfortable for the front runners. And where it was quite comfortable to be sitting last in that 5-horse field and then loop the field and won. I don't know if he's going to get that same pace scenario, and that's why I'm a little concerned today. That's why I didn't pick him to win it. Kamal Santo back aboard for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. Next up will be the 4. This is Laugh With Me. This is the one I ended up going to. Battled on a 3-ply speed duel last time. Hung in tough. Ran second. He was game to hold the second spot ahead of stablemate My College Fund. They're both owned by Willow Creek Farms. But there's no, the fans are all over it. They got him even money. No secrets here. It was his first run in 5 weeks, too. Amadeo aboard. I think he gets the lead. I think he gets to control a very slow pace. And it's going to be tough. And the 5 will be Make It or Break It. He could be one that gets out there on the pace with apprentice Fraser Abley, which would help horses like the 1, Broken, and 1, 2, and 3, actually. But Make It or Break It, good third behind Broken. Those fractions are pretty slow. And he just missed, only beaten 3/4 of a length at long odds. He's up in class today, is Make It or Break It for the Canmore Farms and Mark Kluche. But no route races going for 62.50, so they opt to run him up here for the 10. Help fill a race. 9-2 on Make It or Break It. Right, there's your field of 5. I went 4, 1, and 3. Definitely think the 4 and 1 are quite a bit. They're going to be tough here, the 4 and 1. And that's the way I see it here in race number 5. Start of your late pick 3. Good luck, everybody.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 5. It's a field of 5 to go a mile and an eighth. Exactor, Triactor, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time, 6 minutes away. The rider in number 5, Make It or Break It, is apprentice Fraser Abley. Correct the weight to 113. Here's the field number 1, Broken, owned by James Redicup and Stefan Ferrario. Antonio Reyes rides. 2, My College Fund, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The rider, Silvino Morales. 3, Family Biz, owned by Win Racing Stables. Kamal Santo aboard. 4, Laugh With Me, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The rider is Amadeo Perez. And number 5, Make It or Break It, owned by the Canmore Farms. The rider now is apprentice Fraser Abley. Correct the weight to 113. Post time in 5 minutes. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fifth at Hastings. This is at 1 mile and an eighth. Laugh With Me goes in. Make It or Break It. Family Biz. Broken to the inside gate. Final one of 5 will be My College Fund. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. Broken now darted to the inside a little bit after the break. Laugh With Me and Make It or Break It. 5 for the early lead. 2 lengths back, My College Fund. 2.5 for the back on the outside now is Family Biz, and at the rail, Broken. They're on the turn, and from the inside, Laugh With Me has the lead by a nose. Right there on the outside, Make It or Break It, second by 2. My College Fund sits in third by 2.5. Broken, and Family Biz. Opening quarter, a moderate 24 flat. Through the stretch for the first time. Make It or Break It on the outside. Pops ahead in front. Laugh With Me holding his position at the rail. 2 lengths back is My College Fund. It's about 5 now to Broken, and Family Biz on the outside. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Make It or Break It is now taking command. Half, 47 and 4. Past the half-mile marker they go, and Make It or Break It leads it by a length and a half. Laugh With Me is positioned in second. My College Fund third. Still about 5 or 6 back to Broken, and Family Biz on the outside. As they race towards the 5/16 mark, 6 furlongs, 112 and 4. They're taking closer order. Make It or Break It, Laugh With Me, My College Fund. Broken's now only 5 off it in fourth. Family Biz fifth, midway on the final turn. And Make It or Break It on the inside, Laugh With Me on the outside. These two now still locked together as they turn for home. Make It or Break It from the inside by a head. Laugh With Me in second by 3.5. Broken third. Make It or Break It with the lead. Make It or Break It will win it by 2.5. Laugh With Me second. Broke and Broken third. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Make It or Break It. Number 4, Laugh With Me second. 1, Broken third. Number 2, My College Fund was fourth. 5-4-1-2, unofficial. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner of race 5, number 5, Make It or Break It. He's owned by the Canmore Farms, trained by Mark Cluche. The winning rider is apprentice Fraser Abley. Make It or Break It, a 4-year-old gelding by Numani out of Monashi. Bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. The result is official. The 5-4 exacta was $123.80. $2 try was $228.80. Dollar pick 3, $104.05. Final running time for the mile and an eighth, 1:51 and 20/100ths. Up next, race 6, number 2, Hoax is 2 pounds over. Number 4, Above Average is 4 over. The rider at number 5, Matsqui, is Silvino Morales at 2 pounds over. Number 6, Fanny Bay Alley, 1 pound over. Scratch the 8, Bunny. Post time for race 6, 20 minutes away at 4:30.
right, time for our feature event of the afternoon. Nice allowance race for 3-year-old fillies. Going a mile on the 16th, kicking off the first half of your late daily double. We have Exacta, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering. Good group here of 8. We've scratched the 8, Bunny, the morning line favorite. Number 8, Bunny, is scratched. So we're left with a field of 8. Congratulations to Canmore Farms. Mark Kluche, Fraser Abley gets another winner today as Make It or Break It. Shows amazing resiliency on the front end. Outgaming Laugh With Me to make it today in 151-1. Congratulations once again. Nice 12-1 mutual on Make It or Break It today. Here's the one. This is Arundel Castle. Got an easy maiden score in the 4-horse field a month ago, 5 weeks ago now. Did everything asked of her that day. Prior to that, she was second behind Lola M, who's turned out to be a really nice filly and be probably running on BC Cup Day in the Hong Kong Jockey Club race. Look for Brian Brood Ramsing to have this one probably in mid-pack early. She doesn't have the kind of speed that others have in here. I know she got the lead last time, but if you look at the fractions, 25 and 452, it was ridiculous. 119. Those times were right. But Arundel Castle, good work last week. In a minute and 1/5. Definitely a turning point for a lot of these fillies where they're going to end up being just conditional allowance horses or high claiming horses, or if they're going to be on the road to the BC Oaks. This is, which is to be run on September the 16th. But this is a big, it's a big step for all of them. Like this is a big, it's going to determine what route owners and trainers take with their horses today. So a big race. It's a big race for the one Arundel Castle as it is for others. Number 2 will be Hoax for the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa. It's a good look at Hoax. No luck on the dirt so far. Best races have been on synthetic. But he's been running against some, or she's been running against some pretty nice fillies back east at Gulfstream and then Ellis Park. Those two circuits are very tough. It's only had 3 weeks between races, and that's a pretty long ship in 3 weeks from Kentucky to Vancouver. If she wins, she's much the best, let's put it that way. 5-1 on Oaks. 3 will be Licorice. She broke her maiden against a pretty soft group. Elected to sit in behind a slow pace and then popped out for the win. Probably going to be one of the speed in here, I would think. This race isn't loaded with speed, but definitely the front end would be a nice place to be. Fraser Abley looking for his 3rd winner of the day. 11-1 on Licorice. Next up's the 4. That is above average. Your 8-5 favorite definitely deserves the hype. 2nd in the River Rock Casino behind Air Force, who is the top filly on the grounds right now. She went without the blinkers that day and rated nicely. But she's had to miss some training, and that's the only concern with her. She had to miss the Supernatural stake, and now she's coming up to this race off of a couple of very pedestrian works, but does lure Amadeo Perez to the irons, so I respect the connections, and they just won with Make It or Break It. See if they can double up with above average. 5 will be Matsqui. Put up Silvino Morales, subbing for the injured Scott Williams. Silvino Morales on Matsqui. Broke her maiden for 16,000 there 2 starts back. Opted to run her in the Supernatural. She got a 4th place check, beating 9 lengths, but still the third place runner, forced to reckon with, did come back to win the Sonoma Stakes in Edmonton. So pretty live heat, that one. 6 will be Fanny Bayali, makes her return to Hastings after running first time out and running second to Freestyle after missing the start, then really missed the start in a couple of races at Emerald Downs in Seattle. Continues to run good races, though. She's a good-looking filly. Getting some play at 3-1. Karen Kellowan will ride. She'll be one of the back markers early. She's got no speed. She doesn't leave the gate good enough to be speed. 7 will be Freestyle. She'll be up close to the pace, I would think. Pretty sharp work in 46-2 last Sunday. Broke her maiden defeating Fanny Bayali and Arundel Castle 2 starts back. Then in the slop, she had a tough trip in that Air Force above average River Rock Casino. She got in behind horse, ended up running. The pace was so slow, and then she ended up moving up 4 wide, and it wasn't a great trip at all. She's better than that race. I'm not saying she's winning, but she's certainly one you might want to put in your superfectas. She's far better than that particular race you see on form. And number 9 will be Indiana. What a form on her. 3 wins in a row for the daughter of Numani. Winning at the maiden 16 and the non-2, non-3 16 level. She's running through her conditions. She's out of conditions, so she's going to take on the big girls today, but she's been running some big times. She's got speed. Kamal Santos is a good speed rider, and wouldn't be surprised to see her out there charting the course. But, never underestimate a sharp filly. I put her in for third. I went 4, 6, 9. Good luck here in race number 6. Good allowance event for 3-year-old fillies going a mile and a 16th.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 6, field of 8, scratch the 8. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. First half of the late double exactor try superfecta wagering. Here's the field. Number 1, Arundel Castle, owned by Lyle Johnson, Mark Johnson, Clive Harding, Brian Budramsing rides. 2 is Hoax, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa, with Antonio Reyes aboard. 3 is Licorice, in the colors of the Swift Thoroughbreds. Apprentice Fraser ably up. 4 is Above Average, owned by the Canmore Farms, the rider Amadeo Perez. 5 is Masqui, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen, new rider Silvino Morales. 6 is Fanny Bay Alley, owned by the Mount View Stable, Kieran Kellowan riding. 7, Freestyle, in the colors of the Bennetts, the rider Ridge Balgobin. And number 9 is Indietta, owned by Brian Albertson and the estate of Dennis Tucker, the rider Kamal Santo. 4 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock area for our 50-50 draw today. Let's go down to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just 4 minutes away from a very exciting field of 8 to go a mile and a 16th. We're going to get the 50-50 draw right now. So if you have a ticket, make sure to pull it out. This is for the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House. Go ahead and give that a shake. Get your tickets ready. And the winning number is... You've got 310-595-67. Again, that's 310-595-67. If that is your winning ticket, head on over to the blue Hastings tent just outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize of $691.10. But make sure to hold on to your tickets, because if the winner is not claimed within 15 minutes, there will be a redraw.
All right, once again, there's our 50-50 draw number. It's 310-595-67. We're $691. You do have 15 minutes to report to the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure, or another draw will be made. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. First one up is Arundel Castle, followed by Hoax, Licorice in the black, Above Average, Matskwe into gate 5, Fanny Bay Alley comes forward. 2 left to load, Freestyle and Indietta. Freestyle goes in. Now waiting on Indietta. Indietta up and in, 8 in. They're at the post. There they go. Licorice put on the early lead. Fanny Bay Alley made a right-hand turn out of the gate. As they head to the far turn now, it's Hoax from along the inside with the lead. Licorice right there, second by a length and a half. Indietta third by 2.5, Above Average in fourth. Length and a quarter now to Matskwe. Freestyle, Arundel Castle, and Fanny Bay Alley. As they get set to move by us now for the first time. Opening quarter, a lively 23-1. And Licorice now takes the short lead. It is Licorice by 3/4 of a length. Hoax, the newcomer, down on the inside. Indietta races along in third. 2.5 lengths back, Above Average and Matskwe race together. Freestyle, Arundel Castle, and Fanny Bay Alley. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half, 47 flat. Past the half mile marker, and it's Licorice now out there on a 2.5 length lead. Hoax sits in second. Indietta third, Above Average fourth. Matskwe is fifth with about 6 lengths to make up. 3.5 further back now, Freestyle, Fanny Bay Alley, and Arundel Castle. As they march past the 5/16 marker, 6 furlongs in, 1:12 and 4. They're taking closer order. It's Licorice with the lead. Indietta now second, Above Average is third. Hoax is losing a little ground. Matskwe, Freestyle, Fanny Bay Alley will need a way through, and Arundel Castle. As they turn for home, it's Licorice. Licorice Above Average, Indietta, then back to Matskwe and Fanny Bay Alley. Deep stretch, a new leader. Above Average grabs the lead, draws away by 5. Above Average to win it. Arundel Castle came from nowhere to get second. Close for third with Matskwe and Licorice. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Above Average. Number 1, Arundel Castle second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. 4-1 and a photo. As well as the photo for third, please note there will be a steward's review into the start of race 6. In the footer for third, number 5, Matsqui is third. Number 3, Licorice, fourth. 4-1-5-3 unofficial. After the steward's review, it was determined that number 6, Fanny Bay Alley, broke awkwardly and then stumbled, causing her own mishaps. In the winner's enclosure, the winner for race 6, number 4, Above Average, owned by the Canmore Farms, trained by Mark Cluche, winning rider Amadeo Perez. Above Average is a 3-year-old filly by Rowless out of Ole's Miss, bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. The result is official. 4-1 exacta was worth $46.40. $2 try was $220.70. 20-cent super, $155.61. And to pick 5, you need 5 of 5. Dollar price is $1,448.90. Final running time, 1:45 and 57/100. Seventh and final event, the rider at number 1, Racing River, is now Ridge Balgobin. Post time for race 7, 21 minutes away at 5:03.
All right, paddock time for the 7th and final live race on our Sunday afternoon program. Should tell everyone that next Friday we're running. Next Friday night, 7 o'clock. Those of you who like the night racing, we got Friday night racing starting this next Friday, July 28th. We'll run Friday and Sunday afternoon. We won't run Saturday next week, so we're going to go Friday night, July the 28th, and then Sunday, July the 30th, starting at 2 o'clock. But, yeah, next Friday night, our next live card here at Hastings. Always fun, the night cards. Right, field of 7 to close it out. Big run in race number 6 from above average. Wow, she showed her superiority, winning easily under Amadeo Perez for Mark Cluche and Canmore Farms, who get a double today. Still got more work ahead for Mark, too. We've got Wise Market in here. But here's the one. This is Racing River, now ridden by Ridge Balgobin. Put up Ridge Balgobin on number 1 Racing River. He's got speed. He's got the rail. It's going to have to go. We'll see how he does today. He's been in good form. He's just sharp right now. He is taking on tougher opponents. His last 2 races, he lost by a nose or a head, and then he won his last race in a very good 117 flat at a very good time. But these are tougher. But I always respect a sharp horse, and he's sharp right now. 4-1 on Racing River, as I mentioned, with new pilot Ridge Balgobin. Number 2 will be Valuable Cowboy. He's been pretty solid at this $8,000 to $10,000 or $6,250 to $10,000 levels. Dropped into this tag last time, dismissed by a length to Country Cowboy and Wise Market. He's eligible to win. Do I trust the horse? No. I mean, I've got him for second. But he's far from a reliable sort. He's always quite fidgety in the paddock. When he gets things his own way and gets a nice trip, he runs big numbers and runs good races. But front end could get crowded today. Number 3 is Baby Grand. There he is. He was in to go last week, or I think last week. He was scratched at the gate, couldn't get him in. Been schooled, actually 2 weeks ago. He's been schooled well, and he's been able to get him in, and he'll be the one loading first, I would think, when the loading procession goes. Did win this at the same level last time he was at the races in late June. It's been 4 weeks now. He's dangerous in here. If he can get by his gate antics, you know, he's had some troubles with the starting gate. 4 will be Wise Market. I just think the pace scenario is going to favor him. I think he'll like being reunited with Amadeo Perez. And Mark Cluche, hey, strike while the iron's hot. He's looking for 3 in a row. Make it or break it above average, and maybe he can close it out with 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the 7th and final event. Field of 7 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High Five. Wagering with 7 minutes to post time. Ridge Balgobin rides the 1, Racing River. Please note that our 50-50 draw ticket has been claimed. Here's the field number 1, Racing River, owned by Michelle Roberts-Henson and Mark McGuinness. Ridge Balgobin now rides. 2, Valuable Cowboy, owned by Stan Sharma with Silvino Morales. Number 3, Baby Grand, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. Leary Cicheran up. Number 4, Wise Market, owned by BFA Holdings. Amadeo Perez in the tack. 5, Foot Soldier, owned by Hammer Racing Stable. The Rider's Apprentice, Fraser Abley. 6, More Than Soul Title, owned by Jordan Frolick. The rider, Antonio Reyes. And number 7, Deputy's Dancer, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. The rider is Kieran Kellawan. 5 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues this coming Friday night. It's the first of 4 Friday Night Lives here at Hastings. First race, 7 p.m. Now for the final time today, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just 4 minutes away from race number 7, a field of 7 competitive older horses here. I went to the 4, Wise Market. 4 starts on the season, hasn't missed top 3. Amadeo Perez is back aboard today, looking to take the late double in here. This horse shows lots of versatility. If he gets the lead, he's hard to run past, but he's also very happy just to sit off of it and let the horses in front do their running and him come late. Number 2, Valuable Cowboy. Silvino Morales is looking for his 3rd win on the day. He's staying aboard this horse as he did have a few other riding options in here. He's very big, strong. Once he gets the front end, you have to come and catch him. If he's able to break clear today and get that comfortable lead, Silvino knows the horse very well. And rounding out my top 3 is the 1, the rail horse, Racing River. Timing is everything with this horse. Sometimes when he gets to the front end, he gets gawking, and it does cost him the race. Ridge Balgobin's able to get a good bond with this horse and keep him entertained throughout, he will have a strong finish in here. Currently at 5-1. 4-1 here in race number 7. Hopefully you can join us Friday night, July 28th at 7 p.m. for some live racing, and back next Sunday. First race is at 2 p.m.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Baby Grand, the first one up. Wise Market has been loaded. Foot Soldier into gate 5. More Than Soul Title, gate 6. Deputy's Dancer, Inside Gate Racing River, and Valuable Cowboy, last of 7. Valuable Cowboy goes in. Baby Grand very fractious in the gate, unseating the rider. Please note there will be a brief delay to race 7. Horses are being unloaded from the gate. Number 3, Baby Grand, will be going through a vet check. Please note, on order of the stewards on advice of the track veterinarian, we have scratch now number 3, Baby Grand. Baby Grand has been withdrawn from this 7th race. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and super high 5 tickets will be refunded. Any pick pools, you will receive the board time favorite at off time. If you had the winner of race 6 above average on your late daily double tickets to the 3 Baby Grand, you will receive a consolation daily double. Once again, late scratch, and number 3 Baby Grand. All right, once again, the horses have reached the starting gate and reloading. Outside gate, Deputy's Dancer. Last one up, Valuable Cowboy. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Valuable Cowboy, Foot Soldier, and down along the inside, Racing River as they sort themselves out. Racing River from the inside leads it now by a head. On the outside, Valuable Cowboy, second now by 4. Down towards the inside, More Than Sold Title. Foot Soldiers on the outside, Wise Market, early trailer, Deputy's Dancer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter, 21 and 4. Past the half mile marker they go. And Racing River from the rail leads it by a neck. It is Valuable Cowboy, second by 2.5. More Than Sold Title sits in third, followed by Foot Soldier in fourth. Then there's a break of 4 to Deputies Dancer and Wise Market. As they run past the 5/16 marker, half 45 and 3. And it's now Racing River out there by a length and a half. Valuable Cowboy now asks for more run in second. More Than Sold Title. Up on the outside is Foot Soldier. 1/8 of a mile from home. They have to come and catch Racing River. And down the lane they come. Racing River leads it by 3. More Than Sold Title. Foot Soldier deep on the track. And Valuable Cowboy. Racing River races away and wins it by 2.5. Foot Soldier second. It'll be More Than Sold Title third. Valuable Cowboy fourth. And Wise Market fifth. Unofficial winner, number 1, Racing River. Number 5, Foot Soldier second. Number 6, More Than Sold Title third. Number 2, Valuable Cowboy fourth. Completing the super high 5 was number 4, Wise Market. 15624. Once again, with that late scratch in number 3, Baby Grand, any multi-leg pools, you got the board favorite, which was the winner, number 1, Racing River. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 1, Racing River. Owned by Michelle Roberts Henson and Mark McGinnis. Robbie Henson trains the winning rider, Ridge Balgobin. Racing River is a 6-year-old gelding by Lent out of Rivers Reach. Bred in BC by the Embry Farms Limited. The result is official. He picked 3, you need 3 of 3 with that double number is $131.45. Pick 4 with that double number, we'll get back to that. The 1-5 exacta was $37.50. $2 try was $160.90. The pick 4, $249.26. Super high 5 returned $113.89. 20-cent super, $41.35. The double 4 and 3 to the scratched horse was $5.30. And the daily double of 4 and 1 was worth $18.20. There was a claim in that 7th race, number 7, Deputies Denser, claimed by the Win Racing Stables, trainer Larry Grieve. That'll wrap up our Sunday card here at Hastings. Don't forget that live racing does continue this coming Friday night. It'll be the first of 4 Friday night live cards. First race will be 7 p.m. Our simulcast center remains open until 8 p.m., as well as our gaming floor is open. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night. There they go. Harlan's Angel, Airy Cara, Pineapple Tidbits all line up. Far outside now comes Jersey Lily, and I'm a Daredevil will look for a spot. As they pass by us now for the first time, it's Airy Cara with the lead now by a half. On the outside, Harlan's Angel, second by 2.5. Pineapple Tidbits at the rail in third. Jersey Lily fourth. I'm a Daredevil has now found the rail in fifth. Opening quarter in 22 and 3. As they run past the half-mile mark, it is Airy Cara to the backstretch with a half-length lead. Tracking on the outside, Harlan's Angel. Length and a quarterback on the inside, Pineapple Tidbits. Jersey Lily on the outside. And now I'm a Daredevil has swung off the rail. As they head to the 5/16 mark, half, 46 and 2. Airy Cara, Harlan's Angel, Pineapple Tidbits at the rail. Then Jersey Lily and I'm a Daredevil. Midway on the turn, 3/16 from home. And Airy Cara continues to lead it. As they turn for home, Airy Cara leads it by 2. And down the lane they come. Airy Cara's well in command. Harlan's Angel, Pineapple Tidbits, Jersey Lily, and I'm a Daredevil, but no catching. Airy Cara wins it into clear. Harlan's Angel second, Pineapple Tidbits third, Jersey Lily, and I'm a Daredevil. There they go. Quagmire is quick at the break and right on the early lead. It's Ring of Kerry moving through on the inside. Drillers on the outside, followed by Knupfler and I'm a Chi too. As they go under the line for the first time, Quagmire in the center has a short lead. At the rail, Ring of Kerry is second by 3/4 of a length. Drillers on the outside third. Knupfler's found the rail. He's only 2.5 off it in fourth. Then there's about 6 lengths back to I'm a Chi too. As they go by the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, a leisurely 23 flat. Quagmire down the backstretch leads it by a length and a half. Driller from the outside, second by a neck. At the rail, Ring of Kerry third. Knopfler is fourth, 3 to make up, and about 6 still to I'm a Chi too. Past the 5/16, a half, 46 and 4. They're all chasing Quagmire. Past the quarter pole, leading it by a length and a quarter. Driller in second. At the rail, Ring of Kerry. Knupfler on the outside end, now only 4 back to I'm a Chi too. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Quagmire comes home with a 3.5 length lead. And down the lane they come. It's Quagmire, Ring of Kerry, and Knupfler. Quagmire goes all the way, wins it into clear by 4. It'll be Ring of Kerry second, followed by Knupfler third, I'm a Chi too, and Driller. There they go. From the outside, Koala quick at the break. Quality Command from along the inside. And Icebreaker gets away in third. As they pass by us now for the first time. Quality Command and Koala. Now Koala goes on with it. Opens up by a length and a quarter. Quality Command will switch to the outside. 2.5 lengths back is Icebreaker in third. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter comes up just 23 and 1. And Koala goes to the half-mile mark with a length and a quarter lead. Quality Command second by 2 and Icebreaker third. As this field of 3 heads down the backstretch, Koala, Silvino Morales controls the tempo. Quality Command, Antonio Reyes now driving it up on the outside. And 3 lengths back to Icebreaker and Kamal Santo. Past the 5/16 they go. The half a moderate 47 and 1. From the inside it's Koala by a head. Quality Command, second now by 3.5. Icebreaker is roused in third. 1/8 of a mile from home. On the outside, Quality Command. On the inside, Koala digs in. And down the lane they come. Quality Command on the outside by a head. Koala trying to battle back on the inside. Icebreaker is third. It's these two. Koala, Quality Command, Koala to win it. Quality Command second and Icebreaker third. There they go. Finding ways quick and on the early lead. Country Cowboy is looking for a position. Down towards the inside, Tiz Vicious, Foreign Protocol, and Parker Point. As they go under the line for the first time, it is Finding Ways with the lead. In tight there, but now swinging to the outside quickly is Foreign Protocol. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Finding Ways. But on the outside, Foreign Protocol now pops a neck in front. They've opened up 3.5 on Tiz Vicious, patiently ridden in third. Parker Point's at the rail. Country Cowboy on the outside. Opening quarter, 22-1. Past the 3/8 they go. Finding Ways from the rail. Foreign Protocol on the outside. 3 lengths back now is Tiz Vicious in third. 2.5 to Parker Point and Country Cowboy. The half, 45-1. 3/16 from home. Finding Ways on the inside now by a half. Foreign Protocol, second by 2. It is Tiz Vicious trying to rally up on the outside, and down the lane they come. Finding Ways by 2.5. Tiz Vicious, Foreign Protocol, and Parker Point. Finding Ways by 3. Finding Ways does win it. Tiz Vicious second, very close for third. Foreign Protocol and Parker Point, followed by Country Cowboy. There they go. They've all come away well. Broken now darted to the inside a little bit after the break. Laugh with me and make it or break it. 5 for the early lead. 2 lengths back, My College Fund. 2.5 for the back on the outside now is Family Biz, and at the rail, Broken. They're on the turn, and from the inside, Laugh with Me has the lead by a nose. Right there on the outside, Make it or break it, second by 2. My College Fund sits in third by 2.5. Broken, and Family Biz. Opening quarter, a moderate 24 flat. Through the stretch for the first time. Make it or break it on the outside. Pops ahead in front. Laugh with Me holding his position at the rail. 2 lengths back is My College Fund. It's about 5 now to Broken, and Family Biz on the outside. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Make it or break it is now taking command. Half, 47-4. Past the half mile marker they go, and Make it or break it leads it by a length and a half. Laugh with Me is positioned in second. My College Fund third. Still about 5 or 6 back to Broken, and Family Biz on the outside. As they race towards the 5/16 mark, 6 furlongs, 112-4. They're taking closer order. Make it or break it. Laugh with Me. My College Fund. Broken's now only 5 off it in fourth. Family Biz fifth. Midway on the final turn. And Make it or break it on the inside. Laugh with Me on the outside. These two now still locked together as they turn for home. Make it or break it from the inside by a head. Laugh with Me in second by 3.5. Broken third. Make it or break it with the lead. Make it or break it will win it by 2.5. Laugh with Me second. Broken third. There they go. Licorice put on the early lead. Fanny Bay Alley made a right-hand turn out of the gate. As they head to the far turn now, it's Hoax from along the inside with the lead. Licorice right there, second by a length and a half. Indiana third by 2.5, above average in fourth. Length and a quarter now to Matsqui. Freestyle, Arundel Castle, and Fanny Bay Alley. As they get set to move by us now for the first time. Opening quarter, a lively 23-1. And Licorice now takes the short lead. It is Licorice by 3/4 of a length. Hoax, a newcomer, down on the inside. Indiana races along in third. 2.5 lengths back above average, and Matsqui race together. Freestyle, Arundel Castle, and Fanny Bay Alley. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half, 47 flat. Past the half mile marker, and it's Licorice now out there on a 2.5 length lead. Hoax sits in second. Indiana third, above average fourth. Matsqui is fifth with about 6 lengths to make up. 3.5 further back now, Freestyle, Fanny Bay Alley, and Arundel Castle. As they march past the 5/16 marker, 6 furlongs in 1:12-4. They're taking closer order. It's Licorice with the lead. Indiana now second, above average is third. Hoax is losing a little ground. Matsqui, Freestyle, Fanny Bay Alley will need a way through, and Arundel Castle. As they turn for home, it's Licorice. Licorice above average, Indiana, then back to Matsqui and Fanny Bay Alley. Deep stretch, a new leader. Above average, grabs the lead, draws away by 5. Above average to win it. Arundel Castle came from nowhere to get second. Close for third with Matsqui and Licorice. There they go. Valuable Cowboy, Foot Soldier, and down along the inside, Racing River as they sort themselves out. Racing River from the inside leads it now by a head. On the outside, Valuable Cowboy, second now by 4. Down towards the inside, More Than Sold Title. Foot Soldiers on the outside, Wise Market, early trailer, Deputy's Dancer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter, 21-4. Past the half mile marker they go. And Racing River from the rail leads it by a neck. It is Valuable Cowboy, second by 2.5. More Than Sold Title sits in third, followed by Foot Soldier in fourth. Then there's a break of 4 to Deputy's Dancer and Wise Market. As they run past the 5/16 marker, half, 45-3. And it's now Racing River out there by a length and a half. Valuable Cowboy now asks for more run in second. More Than Sold Title. Up on the outside is Foot Soldier. 1/8 of a mile from home. They have to come and catch Racing River. And down the lane they come. Racing River leads it by 3. More Than Sold Title. Foot Soldier deep on the track. And Valuable Cowboy. Racing River races away and wins it by 2.5. Foot Soldier second. It'll be More Than Sold Title third. Valuable Cowboy fourth. And Wise Market fifth.